Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in. I hope your Friday is going well thus far. Mine was all right. I did the old, what I do traditionally, which is just work through. Don't take a lunch. Just keep on trucking and then leave the office earlier. Probably not the healthiest thing to do, but what I did. Particularly because I didn't wake up on time, so I didn't have breakfast. So instead, I snacked on, what's the word? Apricot sliced pieces. Like, that kind of the apricot stuff that's cut up into a kind of semi-hard paste? Some of that, and some gluten-free mint slice. Probably too much of that. And that leads us here to, basically, for me, the weekend. Let me just close my window so I don't broadcast to the rest of my building. Not that I don't mind broadcasting the rest of my building, it's just that they got to be counted as viewers, so they better get on the stream. But yeah, the week has been good. I've definitely been tired this week, unfortunately, but I don't know. I feel like that's just kind of my brand at this point. I am just a tired boy, a tired fox. I feel like I need a holiday, even though I've only just had a holiday like a month ago. How is everyone else? How has everyone else's week been so far? How was Valentine's Day for those who celebrate? I believe. Excuse me, that's very rude. Yawning. I believe was Tuesday Valentine's Day. That's how important of a holiday it is for me. Nice, Shadow, nice. What did you watch? Was it a car film? Was it like Ford versus Ferrari? Excellent. Excellent. I don't know if my favorite film would be appropriate for a kind of Valentine's Day movie night. The Pokemon films, like the original ones or more recent ones? Because I must confess, I have never seen really any Pokemon media. I must have watched some of the Pokemon show, just because back in the day that was on during the school holidays, you know? And that's just what you watched. But I've never watched any of the films, certainly. Alright, what are we working with? We are unlocking an RX 790 with a B700 Japan. Alright, let's have a look.
Welcome back, comrade.
Okay, well, I'm glad it did that. Are you feeling better now, or in terms of being signed off work sick? You've had a rough couple of months in terms of not attending work. So we pimped out our 86. You could always pimp out a BRZ. Nope, we've already done that, and it's far too pimped. Ow. Are you alright to tell the class, Shadow, how you ended up getting second-degree burns on your seat? You want to do the MR2 or the Fair Lady? Or we could go an old-fashioned Celica GT4 RC. Try. Ow. And that was like your personal water bottle that you brought some tea with you or something, or? Alright, let's pimp this Celica. But that does not sound like a great time. Okay, a bit too rally. Oh, I see, I see. So it was like a hot water bottle. Got it, got it. I thought it was like a thermos or something. I get it. I reckon that one looks the sportiest. But I think we're also taking a route that is not traditional for this vehicle. Going for an on-road fast car as opposed to an off-road fast car. I'm just taking this opportunity to use cars that I haven't really touched. So this is not really what she's meant to be used for, it looks like. Get rid of the wing. Well, there's only one more week. You don't have too much more to endure. What is the next update again, Shadow? I can't remember. I feel like I know, but I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Wow, okay, so it's a bit more rough and tumble. Yeah, okay. Well, that could be interesting. Oh, I'd like to see what they'll be doing for that. I wonder if they'll be deploying more, because they seem to have pretty much every update for the past few. They've been deploying more creator, editor stuff. So I'll be interested if they keep that up. The old gearbox. Yeah, that's the best one so far. Go with that one because we get a bit more acceleration out of it. Going to be focusing on acceleration and launch, I think, chat more than anything else. There we go, 500 precisely. I thought last week's event lab, whilst detailed to an extent, was quite small as well. It was that kind of loop around a feudal Japanese town, for lack of a better word to describe it. That was a bit kind of eh. What colours have we got going? An orange, perhaps? What about a metallic orange? A bit more orange than the last one. More orange-yellow than red-orange, which was the last one we did. Something kind of like that. Yeah, they're not quite as aerobatic as they were for a while there, which is nice. They were a bit too kind of GTA stunts for a while. Oh. Gotta change the caliper. Alright. Let's go have a look at this trial and get those 10 points. And that's sweet, sweet. The trial last week was pretty alright as well, I think. Can't quite remember it. I only played it on Wednesday and I can't remember it. avoid kind of air conditioners in the center. I suppose it kind of makes sense. You can still point them in different directions. Can I make that wider? I was having a play around with the settings earlier to try and make sure everything would work alright. Probably won't, because that's just my stream. Try and make that a little bit wider, the FOV. I even can... Oh, much better, look at that. We can see all the mirrors as well, we've got full coverage of what's behind us. Alright, here we go, we're loading in. One thing that I've been doing at work, chat, to try and...
The next Horizon Arcade event will begin any minute now. Enjoy.
And what are those interesting results? Are like they ridiculously fast lap times, or... Power to car? I've been a little bit bored at work, chat, and I'm a bit of a consumer. Well, that's very impressive. Is that just because it's got a lot of suspension handling updates, so you can just floor it through the corners? Thank you, Sergeant. I've been looking at new phones. That's what I was trying to get to. Just to kind of see what's happening. Stock tires. That's wild. Very impressive tuning then, may I say. And phones these days, mobile phones that is, obviously, and we're not talking about landlines here, are so big. I do miss like the 4.5-inch sweet spot that used to be a thing. Back around the, I don't know, iPhone 5 period or so, I feel that was a good spot for phone sizes. My phone has a screen, it's an S21, Samsung S21, Galaxy S21. My phone has a screen of, I think, 6.1 inches. I remember back when smartphones were kind of... Well, when tablets specifically were first taking off, and Android was trying to compete with the iPad, Dell put out a tablet, and it had an enormous screen size of 5 inches. My regular phone is larger than that. Come on, William. Come on, Keegan. But there are just no small phones, really. The only one that's come out recently that I can find that is what I would call compact is the old, now old, iPhone 13, or maybe iPhone 12 mini. But there are just too many things that I want in a phone that Apple doesn't provide, which kind of writes them off. Like I don't want to use a lightning cable, for example. And also, though I never really use it, there's stance against things like Xbox Game Pass streaming and stuff like that is a bit of a no-no. Like, I like to think I would like to use it at some point. Yeah, I feel like it's a very underserved portion of the market. But apparently not, because the iPhone mini didn't sell too well. But maybe that's just iPhone users. Because the crazy thing is, Samsung, at least on my phone, seems to know that people want smaller phones. Because there's a function that it's got touch controls, as almost all phones do these days. And if you swipe down on the home screen, it'll shrink the kind of usable screen size to about 4.5 inches, offset to either the left or the right side of the phone, depending which you're using. So they clearly know that they have an issue when it comes to using the phone with one hand. I find it weird. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the almost #1 use case for a tablet. To be used in the kitchen for recipes and what have you. Or even just for YouTube or Netflix when you're in the kitchen. The next smallest phone that seemed to have gotten a little bit of press is now a few years old, judging by the Android version it came with. Is probably a little bit too small for what I want, because that was 3 inches, which not even the original iPhone was that small. That was 3.5. The Jelly 2 was called. One of those kind of Kickstarter phones. But it doesn't have a huge amount of kind of support behind it in terms of keeping the operating system up to date and all that stuff. So that's a bit of a no-no. Yeah, I mean, everyone had a Nokia at the very least. And a lot of people, therefore, wanted a Motorola Razr. At least in my neck of the woods, that was the case. The original, or second Motorola Razr, I never had one, but I remember thinking those were the ants' pants when they were around. I thought they were very cool. And there was a lot more, what's the word? Well done, Wolf, on your wins. There was a lot more innovation back then in terms of that. I mean, if you look just at Nokia, the amount of different form factors they put out. Oh, well done, man. Apex Ranked. Even more impressive then. Like, you've got the N-Gage, which is this weird kind of gaming phone that you held like a taco to your head. You have the more traditional flip phones. You had the kind of spring-loaded one that they have in the Matrix. Yeah, you had the more candy bar phones with the custom covers you could get. You had the one where you could slide out a full QWERTY keyboard sideways. Nowadays it's just a candy bar phone for the screen, and that's it. Very nice. Itchy ear. Gotta use my right hand. Alright, finger back on the trigger, let's go. The other gripe I have... Whoa, what happened there? I just bounced up on nothing. Is, phone cases in general. I find it kind of annoying that they are an accepted and expected piece of your phone now. We've just kind of come to terms with the fact that our phone is not going to be resilient to kind of everyday life. I think it's a little bit pants. William is a very aggressive driver here. Do you not have Bluetooth, Shadow? Or is it for Android Auto or whatever? Which is something I would really like to have, but my car does not have the facilities for that. It does have Bluetooth though, so I use that quite regularly. Normally talkback radio on the way into work if I drive, and then a podcast on the way back. I feel like just from all the lint in my pocket, my USB-C plug on my phone does not really work anymore. Alright, I think that's Trial Dunskies. Excellent. What kind of iPad do you have, Shadow? No, iPod, sorry. Because I'm an absolute weirdo, when I started university in 2012, I imported through eBay and bought a Zune. I think it was 8 or 16 gigabyte Zune. That was great, that device. Alright, trial concluded. What next? Let's do some street racing in Hondas.
Turn around.
60-bit gig classic. Nice. Nope, I want to change car. B700. We've got the Civic Type R and they got the NSX-R. Break out the NSX. It is kind of crazy that the iPod doesn't exist anymore.
In 100 meters, turn left.
Somehow, against all odds, the iPod died before the Sony Walkman brand did. My night has been alright, thank you, Wolf. My night has been alright. I've had some leftover kebabs and potato gems with some frozen vegetables for dinner. Got out of work a little bit early. Been an alright afternoon.
In 400 meters, turn left.
Potato gems are great, but they're also so very hard to find these days.
You have arrived at your destination.
No, you can't. Kebabs are pretty great. Add some barbecue flavor. It's always nice. Barbecue or satay flavored kebabs are my go-tos, to be honest. Though unfortunately I've used the last of my potato gems, and given the current potato chip market in Australia, I'm not sure I'll be able to get more for a while. For those of you who live internationally, the freezer section for like frozen potato chips and other kind of potato chip things, like hash browns and whatever, is very empty in Australia due to floods we've had recently. Yeah, if you could forward some our way, that would be grand. I find it crazy that you can still buy a Walkman branded optic. Oh yes, I've heard about your egg shortage. I think the States has an egg shortage too somehow. Is your egg shortage, Shadow, a symptom of Brexit continuing to go very well for you guys, or is it something else? Thank you, Sergeant. Well, I know here that we've only really got a duopoly of supermarkets. There's two big boys, and then Aldi's a pretty close third these days, I would say. And then there's another couple here and there, but they make a lot of money, and they don't send it on to the farmers, I can assure you that. Yeah, I think that's universal, getting the short end. I'm not sure, Wolf, about GTA 4, only because there's another game that I've been meaning to look at called Far Harbor that is currently on Xbox Game Pass, but is leaving soon. So I'm thinking of pushing that forward to Saturday and then starting GTA 4 on Wednesday. But I'm not sure yet, but I think that's probably what's going to happen. Just so I can play it before it goes. No, there isn't really any money in farming these days. Unless you've got, it seems to be more of a thing where you have to have a lot of farming space. It seems to be some sort of side-scrolling adventure story or something. Yeah, you can almost certainly get more money doing that. Yes, Far Changing Tides. Thank you, that's the one. I think I was confusing Far Harbor, I think is a Fallout 4 expansion.
At the roundabout, take the third.
I have been camping and I still hold a similar opinion. So in 2021, after the Sydney lockdown, I had a want to go camping, which is something I have never felt in my life before or since.
Turn sharp.
So, and I think I could come at camping in a car or on a car.
In 200 meters, turn right.
if they had a reason to, like if it was to get a good photo or something, I could do it, but otherwise I much prefer, yeah, something with a toilet.
You've arrived at your destination.
Ideally something where I don't have to leave my room to go to the toilet. Not asking much, just 5 stars. Speaking of which, has anyone ever been to those ones that go above 5 stars? Like the 6 stars or the 7-star hotels that are around the place? I imagine not, because they're pretty exy, I would think. But I can't imagine they're that much better, you know? Like, I feel there's got to be a point of diminishing return. Yeah. Like, how much luxury do you really need, kind of thing? And particularly for the amount of money that you're outlaying, is it really worth it? It's like first class, and I think in some airlines there's even classes above that. It's like, I don't know if I need that. I have been in business class before, and I still didn't sleep particularly well. So I don't think first class is going to fix that problem. I think I'd much rather spend less money on the flight and just fly a day earlier, so I've got a day to recover. Also, probably only works for me, JAL-specific travel tip. If you can, when you're flying internationally, for me at least, try and arrive in the morning. I find that helps to reset the old body clock. For me at least, I can be like, okay, it's 10 AM, I go to bed at 10 PM, I can do this. It's reset. Don't get me wrong, I'm still not going to be operating at 110, but I'll be doing better than if I arrived in the evening and then had to kind of go straight to sleep, I've found. I mean, it's never fun flying, really. You just have to socialize, I guess. You'd have to go out and ask someone for a light. Oh yeah. The weirdest experience I've had in terms of that kind of thing is definitely, not to flex on anyone, but when I went in a helicopter, because there is no forward motion. Like, I feel mentally you can kind of make sense of a plane taking off. You pick up speed and then you lift off. That kind of mentally makes sense to me.
You have arrived early.
But the helicopter just went up. That was it. It just whoop. And that really messed with me.
Horizon Arcade will begin soon.
What did you do to get interrogated in the back office? Why, Shadow? When I went to the States with my family, I think my bag, we flew a couple of times in between cities and then back home, obviously. I think my bag got PSA pretty much every time. If I remember correctly, they leave you a nice little letter saying, "You've been PSA'd." Yeah. Airport security can kind of suck in terms of its intensity. It's why I'm so jealous of Europeans of being able to just catch a train everywhere, basically. Well, yeah, what does the usual tourist you get around here look like, Mr. Philadelphia PSA agent, sir? Maybe you need to get a better class of tourist. If friend of the channel, Shadowfox, does not look like your regular tourist. I mean, I wouldn't put it past the security person to racially profile. I'm pretty sure that's an open secret, that's what they do. Oh, that sucks. I can see being concerned if you're around a school building, but I don't think that's particularly unusual for airport travel. I always try and wear my heaviest garment when I'm flying. So I'll have, you know, like jeans, my kind of heavy hiking / winter shoes, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I would too. Depending on the amount of stuff that I have to give away nowadays in terms of people being able to access my phone, that kind of stuff, is a little bit much for me. And it's not just internationally either, like, in Australia, the Border Force, which is our PSA, I guess, can, in theory, legally access your phone. Makes me wonder whether I should get like either a second phone or like wipe it before I go. And then wipe it when I get back. Absolutely, trains all the way. They're much easier, much nicer. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'd end up doing. Or I just forget, because I'm never quite as principled as I'd like to be. But yeah, you're right, there's plenty of burner mobiles around. I mean, if I absolutely wanted to, I could get one when I get there, wherever there is. Particularly assuming if they're an English-speaking country. Hey, we did pretty well. We beat 3 people by 10 seconds. Always a plus. We look cool doing it. I've never personally rented a car overseas, at least. My stepfather rented a car when we were in the States for a while. Japanese Retro Rally. Let's go. And my mother as well, obviously, but I do remember it being a little bit of a hassle.
Turn right. Turn right.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Particularly in North America, it's almost a necessity to get a car.
Turn left.
There's pretty much no other way to get around if you're, particularly if you're going in between cities. I don't know about you, but my most unusual thing was when I was in Chicago and I was being driven by someone I knew. I'm sitting on the right-hand side, obviously, in the passenger seat, and I just felt very uncomfortable sitting where I was and not having a steering wheel in front of me. It was very weird, very unnerving. Yeah, I did. No, you're a child, Wolf. You're the one who keeps playing it. I think if I did like a lot of this kind of thing, driving in cockpit and Forza, I could kind of get used to it. Driving on the wrong side of the road. Thank you, Sergeant. But I think I'd definitely be, concerned about coming back from, say, like a late night. And then, you know, having a long day and then just kind of going into autopilot and veering to the left of the road or something.
Turn right. Turn right. In 200 meters.
And you do not want to have an accident in the United States.
Turn left.
Particularly if you don't have travel insurance.
In 400 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
I've got much better things that I'd like to spend my money on than obscene hospital bills. Okay. We have a kind of old Civic that we could use for this, I reckon. I can't be asked to update something. Or we could just use the Legacy RS from before. That works too. But I think, I mean, like a lot of people, I think I would really quite like to do a road trip across the States. You know, Road 66 or something. Cliche, of course, but it's cliche for a reason, you know? I think it'd be pretty dope. Ideally, you do it in the summer, and ideally, you do it in a convertible. Oh, that's right, this is so slow. Yeah, absolutely. I'd want to do it with some friends or something. Basically, so I had someone to photograph. Come on, around the corner we go. This is a real go-kart. It's got what I would call stately acceleration, which is not particularly what you want when you're in a race. particularly when you've also got somewhat stately handling too. Wait, is everyone in a Subaru Legacy RS? Or the hell looks like it. I think there's something very nice about a road trip in general. A few years ago now. Wow, yeah, it is a few years ago now. Probably 3 or 4 years ago now, I went to Tasmania, the island off the south of Australia. That was a lot of fun. I drove around the west coast of there, just on my own, but even still, it was a lovely time. Kind of like a poor man's New Zealand is how I describe Tasmania. Well, poor man if you're in Australia, really. Still probably expensive if you're in England. We are not gaining on them at all. Yeah, I'd love to hit up... a trip that I'd love to do would be to hit up the lesser British territories. So like the Channel Islands, the Shetlands, the Falklands even. Those kind of places. I think that'd be fascinating to check out. But also I'd just love to hit up the Scottish Highlands in autumn, maybe even going on to winter. Just to kind of get the full Scottish Highlands experience. Yeah. Well, it doesn't, knitting come from Shetland or Faroe, one of the two? But yes, luckily my mum is a knitter, so I would have a nice jumper reinforced with love to keep me warm. But I definitely prefer the cold to the heat. It's a lot easier to warm up than it is to cool down, in my opinion. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to do this one again. Yeah. Unless something extraordinary happens. What if I just flipping send it? No, it is so slow. Catch up. Yeah. For some reason when I saw you say spy, I read that as signs, like danger signs, and I was like, oh, that's kind of extreme, but, you know, you go you do you. Shadow, go for it. Come on, Victor, get out of the way. Alright, there we go. I can come at second. Yeah, I mean, the whole of Horizon 4 is extraordinary. And I follow several landscape photographers on YouTube who are based in England. Well, one in Wales, actually. I think the other one is in England. And they're just lovely. The landscapes that they're in, just gorgeous. Particularly in autumn, when the leaves change and stuff. Looks great. And I have had a little bit of experience in, like, I've been to England before, and Scotland, but just like the major cities. I'd like to get out a little bit more and see the smaller English countrysides. Yes. castles divided by a wall about halfway up your waist. I mean, they can't be as bad as those Russians you see with all the dash cams. Alright, we're gonna have a quick look at the old tuning. See if we can't do anything about this. Just really lean into it a little bit. Try that. I don't... No, it's not. I feel like I'm gonna regret it by limiting the top speed that much. It doesn't limit it that much, actually. I think I just don't have that much top speed. Get a bit of toe out. Increase the turn in response. Lovely. A touch more squirrely is fine.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
I just wish it had a bit more pep to it. I mean, I know I'm asking a lot for a car from the 90s. But still, a bit more pep would go a long way.
meters. Turn left.
Subaru 360. Which one's that one?
400 meters.
I'll have to have a look at that one after. I don't recognize the name.
You have arrived at your destination.
I mean, that could be a lot of fun if they put like a proper boxer engine in the back of that bad boy. With such a small throw weight, you could really go places with that. Lots of fog in this championship, huh? Or maybe it's because it's Subaru and they're all vaping. Maybe that's it. As apocalyptically slow as it was. But that's not a huge part of clear. Rough. Yeah, I think the teal comes out very nice. Do you speak with an American accent, Wolf? Is that why? Does the game ever hear you and think, this guy's a Yankee? We'll put him in a Yankee server. Maybe you need to talk more about sausage sizzles and Bunnings Warehouse when you're in Sea of Thieves. Yeah, I figured that a lot of the cars... Well, I picked up this car last week, I think. Maybe the week before, I can't remember. Time is a flat circle. But the other colours are just like white and black. I think maybe blue. But I felt it needed something a bit different. A little bit more TVR now that I think about it. Legacy. Yeah, the I Can't Drive Spider-Man mobile is quite good. You're alright, Wolf. That is iconic. I don't know if you saw that one, Shadow. I'll break it out after we finish this one off. It's a pretty cool paint job. Is that now going to be the last opportunity we had to overtake this fool? I have done. On the outside? Yes. Lovely. If you're talking about the Subaru Legacy Shadow, that really has kind of died a death. The Subaru Outback is still around, at least in Australia, but I mean, large sedans have kind of died a death in general, haven't they? Alright, time to break out. Oh, of course it's night time. Yeah, I could see myself behind the wheel of a Forester. Here we go. So as you can see, pretty much beautiful. Thank you, Sergeant. Got the Uwu waifu on the top. Yeah, it's pretty great, pretty poggers. It's the Streammobile. That one's just over there.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 meters, turn left. In 400 meters, turn left.
This is a little bit more fun to drive than the Legacy we've just been
Turn
using.
left.
As we're out here delivering the most cursed photo imaginable.
You have arrived at your destination.
Pop back in the Legacy. The one thing I'm bummed about for this car in particular is I didn't change the rims, but I didn't have the budget for that. I think the I Can't Drive Spider-Man mobile is a certified zoom or vroom. The Legacy, not so much. Unfortunately, the Legacy is kind of verging on a certified snore. It's much more sedate. It's kind of a grandpa racer. This is a car that you take your grandma racing in. That was a wet one. And I'm the child wolf. Who's the one playing all the fart noises? Not I, sir. Oh yes, you got your new internet. How is that? That must be a substantial upgrade. Yeah, I think if you actually had the TI to upgrade it, it would probably work out pretty well. I did not, because It needed to be C600 or whatever this is. Oh, lovely, lovely. What speed did you end up going for, Wolf? I'd be interested to know if this Legacy gets the flat 6 upgrade. Oh, very nice, very nice. That's what I've got too. It is lovely. Yeah, it's definitely... It's almost something that I kind of wish I didn't get 3 years ago when I... No, 4 years ago now when I first moved out. Because it... I can't imagine not having it now. And it would obviously be infinitely cheaper if I didn't. Even though internationally 100 down is not particularly fast. Particularly for the cost. But, you know, Australia, so yeah, gotta be happy with what you got. Because unfortunately, it could always be worse. Oh, come on, bro. Let's try that corner again. We can do better than that. They're on the other side. Hey, yeah. It's a very stately kind of progression, this car. It's not what I describe as quick, unfortunately. Is what I want it to be. Between my kind of more traditional brute force approach to making cars fast, which is just putting more upgrades on it, and the low PI budget, there's only so much I can do. So it would be interesting to see what someone could do if they could just, you know, rip the limiter off. Like, what does this look like in A800 or S1 900? Yeah, I mean, particularly with your tune that was second fastest despite being the, on paper, the worst C-Class car you had. That's very impressive. Oh, nope, that was my fault. I shouldn't have veered down there. That really threw the pooch. Much better. Yeah, I do enjoy the festival circuit. It's a nice track. That's enough of the Legacy Festival that we just had. Gift from a Horizon Superstar? Well, don't mind if I do. But let's Drive there in the Galant. Yeah, I imagine your X-Class cars are going to be astonishingly quick. Just as long as they're not too quick, so you can actually use them. But I suspect you know what you're doing. Well, this already feels faster than the upgraded Legacy.
In 400 meters, turn right.
Oh look, we've got a little kind of sunglasses holder underneath the clock. That's lovely.
Turn right.
We've got power windows? Damn. That's pretty impressive. The first car I remember being in, I didn't have power windows, and I think that was newer than this car. And it was made by Mitsubishi as well, so what gives Mitsubishi? Probably because this is the performance one. Did you get it in time for the rally season that's coming up next month? Wait, hold on, where are we actually going? Oh, that was the drift. Ah, that's right, we'll go this way now. Ow. We are almost the opposite then, Shadow, because I have more street builds, because I just prefer the grip. Ow. Okay, that was entirely my fault. Can't exactly blame lag or something for that one. Yeah, A1 and S1 for basically anything, A-class is the best class. I can tolerate that for any kind of
Wow,
event.
that's generous. Well, just the spirit of Horizon.
I can do
isn't
S1
it? Shall we say the
on
thank
like
you?
road or street. That's fine. I could probably do S2, but that's maybe a bit much. Thank you kindly. But I would never dream of doing S2 for rally or dirt. Though I might do it tonight if it turns up, just for the lols. Where is the nearest festival? It's right over there.
Turn around
Let's go and
when
hit
it
my
is
ride.
safe to do so.
Oh, it's Upper Waterfall. That is a right shame. I have because somehow I ended up with two Corvette,
400 meters.
the mid-engine
Turn
Corvettes.
sharp left.
I ended up with two of those, so I just converted one of them into a rally car. It's like off-road tires on it, twin-turboed it. It's
Turn
bananas.
sharp left.
I did that like in the
400
first
meters.
week of me owning this game,
Turn
so I
sharp
haven't touched
left.
it since. Have another look at it. Why is these too busy talking smack?
Turn sharp left.
Nice. Yeah, the Acura RSX is definitely well, maybe it's not underrated, but it's kind of a car that flies a bit more under more normal people's radar, I
In
think.
400 meters, turn left.
It's definitely a when you know car.
Turn left.
Alright, Galant, what do you got? Yeah, AMG. Okay. Is this when you were owned by Daimler? partly partnered with Daimler? Must be. Okay. Yeah, the 73 Alpine is very nice. Yeah, I thought I remembered them having a partnership with Daimler back at this time period. They were partly partnered with Chrysler at this point too, weren't they? Okay, well obviously we need rally tires. We just spread them out. Let's go full TPs. A bit more off-roady. That could work perhaps. That. That just looks like Steelies. Daimler's really kind of played around for a while. Yeah, I mean, both BMW and Mercedes still kind of farm out their engine. Because isn't the Aston Martins get a lot of the V8s from AMG? I don't know where they get their V12 from. I think we'll go for the first one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, which is... Well, is it? I thought the Aston... Oh, are you talking about the Pagani GPS? Yeah, we'll do that. I thought the Aston... Doesn't the Aston use last generation Mercedes? MBUX? Whatever it is. Whatever the last generation is from what it is currently. Good brakes on this. I guess we're going... I don't know. Top of B class? Gotta get a roll cage on. It is a rally car after all. Yeah, they were. Because that was back when they were part of the Ford family, wasn't it? Before the DFC put an end to that. Yeah, we'll go for the top one. That does sound the best. Top of B, I think, is probably where we want to be. Oh, we didn't do a transmission. That isn't. Okay. How could we lose some? Make the back wheels bigger. Perfect. The perfect car. You may not like it, Shaq, but this is what peak performance looks like. D700. Get a lick of paint on this bad boy. Naturally, you've got red. I wonder if I can match that orange, though. Yeah, kinda. But let's do it metallic, because I like making things a bit difficult for myself. And shiny things as well. Try 09. Pretty damn on the nose. Got it in one, I reckon. take you slightly more yellow. Take you slightly more red. But I think we crushed it, chat. Want a carbon bonnet? Yeah, I think we do actually want a carbon bonnet. Which means... carbon fiber is much of the rest of it. I just realized it looked kind of like a pimped out taxi cab now as well. Fine by me. But when you just gotta get somewhere fast, in a kind of as the eagle flies direct fashion. It's, unless we've got something else to do in here, the old festival that might use this. Well, let's have a look at the event lab. And then let's take this bad boy online.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 400 meters, turn right.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Doing right. That priest. Little. A bit of toe. And we didn't put a diff on. That's my bad.
Turn right.
Does anyone have any particularly exciting plans for the weekend coming up? I do not. I'll be trying to sell some things. I'll be playing squash though. Haven't done that in a while. At 9 o'clock, which is probably a little bit too early given that I'll be up until midnight tonight. But, you know, pace her up.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
Yeah, well, I mean, it sounds like it's not a bad idea given the situation. Hold on 1 second, chat. I'm getting a phone call. I will return. Sorry about that, chat. A phone call from a friend. Let's get back into this Galant and have a look at the event lab. It does look nice in this color. Thanks for having me back, Shadow. Pretty sure it goes with black wheels.
You have arrived at your destination.
I don't know. Ideally, I'll be too fast for everyone. They'll only see the orange and the black spoiler. Another wind screen wiper on the back of the car, which doesn't look like it needs it in my opinion. It's been playing up. I don't know if it's because of a recent Forza update or if I've done something to it. I tried to play around with it before stream today and I couldn't get it to work, so I might try reinstalling it tomorrow and see if that fixes it.
In 400 meters.
Otherwise, I'm at least on kind of acquaintance basis with the dev, and I might see if they've had any problems or if they could look at it. But yeah, it's not working for some reason. It's not that.
At your destination.
It's not just that it's not being sent from the gaming computer to the stream computer where the actual overlay lives. It's that the game computer, it runs in a command prompt window. And normally what happens is, like every second or whatever, it'll show a status update, which is then passed over the dashboard. Like the revs, the speed, turbo, what direction you're going as well, that it's not displayed, that kind of stuff. And that's not being picked up in the command prompt at all. So there's a break in terms of actually data leaving Horizon, or at least the program picking up that it's leaving Horizon. So I'm not sure what's happened, to be honest. Yes, because I do miss it. This is certainly more impressive than last week's one, I think. It would have taken so long to put together. Cargo containers, perhaps? I don't know. It was a very helpful kind of accessibility thing, having those large numbers on the screen. So yes, I am hoping to fix it. It has worked a few times in this new stream setup with the dual computer, so it can't be that. It's got to be something either I've done or Forza's done. Remember that I thought that was the car. I'm not gonna lie. It really did. It really matched it perfectly. Don't know if we're going to become Dragon of the Ring. don't think we're going to get a 34 lap time. But gosh darn it if we're not going to try. Nope, not even with that did we get it. I'm a mere Shogun according to the rank. Oh well, Shogun's pretty good. It was better than last week's one. Last week's one was very small. Oh, we should have a look at our wheel spins as well. Okay, wheel spin time. First message. News. Now it's got four-wheel steering as well. Lovely. Spin those wheels. We got another Lancer. Someone can have the caddy. From Comrade. From one comrade to another, I meant to hit sender's gift. Gosh darn it. Okay, well we made back any money we spent on this car at least. And then some. Let's try open racing, see what that gives us. What do we got? Yeah? No, we should do the Gallant. Let's do a more prescribed race. Custom race. We want dirt, I think. B-class? Is that right? Or do we want cross country? No, I think we want dirt. I feel like Playground Games needs to have a look at their geared shift animation. It's a bit kind of anemic. I need to, I don't know, put a bit more decisiveness and certainty in it. Very grippy. Might understeer a little bit, perhaps, if push comes to shove. Oh, there we go. We kind of over-rotated there for the first time. Getting my Colin McRae fantasies on here. It hasn't really been a household name for the rally sport like Colin McRae was since. I mean, to an extent, there hasn't really been a household name like Tony Hawk for skateboarding either, now that I think about it. Yeah, I might end up, well, I need to put a dip on it, to be honest. I didn't put a dip on, which is probably not helping. But yes, I do need to have a look at sway bars, probably. Which would be ideal to do now, because I'm just kind of hanging out. But I can't, for all reasons. Oh well. Getting some sweet air intake through the ceiling. Like in real life. No, I have definitely not thought of doing that. In part, I only have one car, and in other part, because it's a Hyundai Accent with a naturally aspirated, I want to say 1.4 litre 4-cylinder engine, putting out 74 kilowatts to a CVT transmission. I can 100% agree with you, that would be super fun. But I think I'd want a second car. Okay, that guy's shooting off. A little bit suspicious how quickly he's shooting off. It is a sedan, is the other thing. A small one, but a sedan nonetheless. This guy is just screaming away. Well, I wasn't going to win it anyway. That international is just far too fast, and I don't know why. I don't know what that car is doing, but it's very fast. Oh yeah, like an old Golf. Particularly the, I think that was like the Golf Country from like the 90s/80s. Which is legitimately meant for that kind of more off-road style stuff. I think it's still two-wheel front-wheel drive, but still. I often talk to my brother who owns a Honda Jazz, what might be called a Honda Fit, depending where you are. And I've often mentioned that that would be a very cool off-road car if they had offered like a cross-country version. Welcome in, James Mayo. I'm glad you like what you see. Oh, come on, I'm so far behind. Is it James Mayo or is it James May 0? But welcome on in, I'm glad you like what you see. Regardless of how your name is pronounced. Yeah, I thought as much. How's your morning, afternoon, evening or night going, James? Yeah. There is a non-zero chance I'm going to get lapped by this guy. In fact, the only thing that's going to stop me from getting lapped is the fact that he will finish before he can lap me. He is astonishingly fast. Yeah, something is amiss with that scout, huh? I mean, I'm definitely not putting on a tour de force of driving, but I'm not 30 seconds behind bad driving. And I'm pretty sure that's what we're witnessing here. I mean, why hack when it's literally just one person you're hacking against? Alright, chat, let's see. Can we finish? I think we already know the answer, but let's see if we can. Yep. This is not gonna happen. Yeah, I'm like 40 seconds. No, probably closer to a minute almost behind that guy. Sus. Very sus. Yeah, right? Particularly when it's against one guy. I could have kind of understand hacking if it's against several. But one guy? Come on. Oh. He got launched into space there for a second. Alright, we get to get beat one more time. Excellent. I've had a pretty good run. I've only had two very obvious hackers, at least. It's quite possible that I've encountered other hackers that just haven't been as obvious. But this guy and another fellow have been obvious. Yeah, I've had a lot of guys that do that. Don't hack, they're just unsportsmen. Alright, objective, simple, we're gonna finish. Thank you, Sergeant. 9 times out of 10 it's alright. But it's just that 1 out of 10 times where someone turns up and is just being a tryhard. Well, just a tryhard. Either they're hacking or they're just not being sportsmanlike. It sucks. Oop, that was very close. I should join a club in this game. Not that it would matter too much. But I should investigate that. Oh, oh, oh. Also, I put it to playground games that maybe we could pool our jets when it comes to the wall penalties if I'm more than like 10 seconds behind the guy next in place. Like, I don't need a penalty there, come on. Yeah, it's so sus. Because we were previously talking how this car seemed to be pretty quick off the line for a B-class car. Apparently we had no idea what a B-class car could actually do. When in the right hands, given the right spanners. Yeah, mine is legit and it looks cooler, if I'm honest. And also this one has power windows. I don't know if the International has a power window, so awkward. I know which one I prefer. Yeah. And they post them in like a D-class Toyota Corolla or whatever. But yeah, I just happened to do the Nürburgring in like 10 seconds flat. What are you gonna do about it? Well, we'll just have to do the old reporting after this. Leopold. Damn it. The only reason to do any leaderboards or rivals is to kind of compete with people you know, like in a club. Oh, well, I missed that. Not that it matters. We're already going to lose anyway. Oh, I can't rewind. Excellent. Sick. Love it. Come on, where's the overlay? Oops, that's the wrong one. Where's the overlay at? Give me the Xbox overlay. Have I turned it off by accident? In an effort to improve streaming quality somehow? Community... recently played with. My apologies for the lack of noise. I'm just trying to get someone banned. Got him. More. Report. We want... What's the problem? No, it's not the player name. No, it's not voice or location. It's not bio or location. Not the player picture either. Something else? Okay, I'll have to get back to that later. Well, we're not doing that again. Let's just go into open racing, see if what happens. I mean, I've never really cared too much about the leaderboards, just because there's no way I'd ever get to a meaningful position, really. I think I did once back in Horizon 2, now that I say that. But I think that was only like the top 1,000 to have. Nothing enormously great, but still. But yeah, it's more for, I think it's more for competition amongst friends or clubs. Like people you know are legit, rather than Liotto, our old friend. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try our Zenvo and see if it was really not meant for this kind of work. Yeah, I'm under no impression that I'm going to have a good time. But I might have a funny time. Particularly because, like, I don't do an enormous amount of tuning. But this was it before I even did any tuning, so this car is going to be pretty average. It does look good though. That guy is going to have a rough time in that slammed Cadillac. Surely they're going to have a rough time. I don't know, they seem pretty confident in what they're doing. Knowing my luck, they'll end up in first place. Nice cockpit. I feel like this car is a lot lower than it probably should be as well. I'm almost certain I lowered it though. I mean, raised it. Didn't lower it, obviously. The opposite. Lifted, that's the word. No, my rear bumper busted. Ooh, my front bumper's gonna be busted if I run for that rock. I think it's like a dog, you know, just running after for a friend. I mean, it's not like there's much to do in these kind of things anyway. You just kind of wait around, drive in circles, do donuts, run into people. Oh, that's gonna hurt. After all of that. Yep. Let us get in an F355. But for the road this time. Not for the dirt. The road. Is the F355 the Ferrari from the race scene in GoldenEye? I think it is, right? I know it's a very specific question. Nailed it. Quick poll of the chat. Favorite James Bonds? My favorite, personally, not to sway anyone, is Pierce Brosnan. Specifically, Tomorrow Never Dies, Pierce Brosnan. That's a bold choice, being James Bond as your favorite one. Roger Moore, interesting. He's definitely got the largest body of work. But I found the few films of his I've watched, I find to be a little bit too campy. Hey, DeLorean. Love to see it. I've only seen part of the beginning of one of the Dalton ones. I don't know which one it was, but it looked pretty rubbish, pretty campy. Oh well, that's going to affect the time. Well, it's not me, James, as it turns out. We are gaining on the falls up ahead. Well, we were lucky enough to get a wall penalty there. Excellent. Thank you for understeer on that skyline. Thank you, stay healthy, bot. I'll take a drink once I cross the line. Top half, that's not bad. Could always be better, obviously, but not bad. Yeah, they're nice cars. A V6, I imagine, like the 360s. Really? Yeah, that was going to be my next guess, a V8. An MGSVR. Ah, cool. The original X-Power one. Well done, you. I thought the 360 had a V6 in it. I knew the 430 was a V8. There you go. Things you learn. It also looks like a relatively practical Ferrari. Like you've got a quite a large rear window for a supercar. I can imagine that you're not going to be able to fit a full suitcase in it, but you can at least see where you're going, it looks like, which is a pretty big improvement. Okay, let's see if Beto comes on top again. Alright, off we go. Well, looks like we lost the Hoonigan. Nice to see more DeLoreans on the road though. I I always forget they're in the game because you never see the cars. Beans. That's the worst when you're like, I was meant to do something. Bit of a speed build, I think, on incumbent mode in there. It's going to be a war penalty? No, it's not. Excellent. Very exciting. Very exciting development. Definitely could have taken that corner much faster. Yeah, they are quite random. I mean, I imagine it's a hard thing to kind of program in. That is unfortunate. Gee, those other guys are really far behind. Generation Zero, well, that's that kind of survival against robots game, correct? Oh yeah. How do you find it? I've kind of been interested in it, just its idea and visual look, but never played it. What is going on with the other two? This is really not a tour de force of good racing. That, my apologies. This is not the pro gameplay that you come to my channel. How is the Porsche 718 that much slower? Something's kind of funky about that too. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's badly tuned, or maybe it's their baby brother or something driving it. Oh, we got some new cars. A lot of new cars. A Morris Minor Forza Edition. Get it. Acura RSX, a Ford Focus 17. Yeah, he did what I did when I first joined Bourbon Kid. He was like, "Oh, A-Class. That's any car in an A." Nope. There goes the meta car. Sorry, Bourbon Kid, this is going to be a trial by fire. Getting thrown in the deep end. Didn't count. We're in the top half, let's try and stay here. Five bone shakers, that is rough. Did a bone shaker win the race? Because that would be hilarious if they didn't. It would be hilarious if it was the 5 bone shakers and then that fellow with the ultra sweat with the hacked scout was the other player. That's the Vauxhall Falcon. How dare I got insulted by his license plate, it's too slow. Oh, that car is quite fast. That was pulling away very quickly. Yeah, hopefully he dropped out to reconsider his car choice. The Bone Shaker unsurprisingly won. I don't know where the fun is in always using a Bone Shaker. The only reason I race online is just to use different cars. I don't think we ever took this one online. This is what we did for Wednesday last week. Last Friday's stream didn't happen, so we postponed it to Wednesday. This is a car we made for last season. I can't remember what last season was, autumn? I don't think I've... Maybe for an event, I may have driven the Razor Tachyon, but I've never driven it otherwise. What a loading go, huh? No, the Bone Shaker, sorry. No, I don't like it. I just don't even like the look of it, to be honest. I find it a little bit too gaudy. I don't mind the kind of stealth bomber F1 kind of car. I think that looks pretty good. Or the other kind of single seat cockpit car as well. I like those too. But otherwise they're not great in terms of looks. Which, given what you can do in the garage, is mostly what I base my car choice on, because you can make most cars pretty good, or good enough. Maybe not enough for some of the sweaty lads and ladies in Forza Online, but good enough for me at least. I have seen a lot of NSX Rs in particular. Excuse me. I haven't seen that many Mercedes trucks though, now you mention them. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not great. Dirt and cross country, okay. Interesting. That's probably why I haven't seen many of them, because I don't do those events too often. Unfortunately, the current objective is to get in the top half of the board, which means we're going to have to get close to Daddy's goal, 4696. Which is not ideal for obvious reasons, but gotta do what we gotta do. The fact that it's got that many numerical digits in it means that there are a lot of daddy girls out there on Xbox Live. Oh, you're in the Golf. Yeah, fair enough. This car was a lot better offline than it is online. But that's why we take him out onto the wild and violent streets of the internet. Yeah, they stack up. I appreciate the drama of reducing the aspect ratio of Forza, but there was no chance of catching up to that Golf. I don't think I've actually driven the M600 in this game. I should have a look at it. think I may have driven it when there was that months and months ago now, when the M400 was available to be unlocked. Wow. Okay. Very tunable. Fast traveling to destination. I've never understood how that is like a viable strategy, putting dirt tires on it. Obviously it drops it in terms of PI, but I feel like it would also really affect the handling, but then again, I've never done it, so I can't say for certain. Just doesn't seem wise. Wow, good turnout. Luckily there's no meta cars. I don't know if they make it down to B class, the meta ones. I think Edinburgh was a much nicer city to drive around. I can't remember Surfers Paradise that clearly. But yeah, those tunnels are absolutely pants. I hate them. Furious Max really is a bit furious. Just throwing his colours into the wall like that. Can we get closer to Daddy's girl? That's the question. I'm honestly surprised they don't have X-Class races online. I guess there can be a huge disparity in the X-Class, but also, like, that's what you sign up for, right? I mean, I'd never race in them, but I imagine someone would. Some masochist. Come on, we can catch up to Daddy's girl. There'd be a lot of Sestos though as well in the X-Class. I feel like the Sesto Elemento is a pretty, you know, normal thing to see in X-Class. Yeah, It's not really a playground. Well, that's not really, sorry, a... What's the word? I like a story or a progression thing anymore. Like in A Need for Speed or whatever. It's more about kind of being in a sandpit, I guess. You have all the tools, you can do what you wish. It'll be interesting to see when or if we find out more information about expansion too. I mean, in my defense, he came on the inside of me out of nowhere. I'm not entirely certain that lookout is warranted. I don't know what the player population is like for Horizon 4. I've been thinking about doing that one stream, going back to Horizon 4, maybe we can be online there. Okay, well, add that to the old stream list idea. Yeah, I'm just more interested to have a look at the world, to be honest. But yeah, like I do miss the MGB, for example. I was almost going to throw the handbrake on because I thought that was the last lap. Yeah, it is nice to be able to drive on the correct side of the road. It's been interesting to play the Crew 2 as well. Just to kind of see what the grass is like on the other side. I think England is also a tough act to follow in that, at least as they presented it, they have had 4 very distinct visual seasons. And in this game, at least in Mexico in this game, there's just not that. I mean, it doesn't snow if nothing else, so winter's just going to be the same as another season. But then again, I remember a lot of people complaining about the winter seasons because of all the snow as well, so maybe they just can't win. Yeah, right? Have they considered getting good? Loading. Mixed surface racing, S1. Yeah, I'm glutton for punishment. We didn't get to use the Zenvo, so let's break out the Zenvo again. This time let's actually see if we can take it on the track. I'm not sure, because I'm not that familiar with the Trailblazer route. I can kind of visualize the one you're talking about, but definitely not enough to be able to tell you if there's more trees. Thank you, Sergeant. It doesn't really look like I'm on rally suspension then. Let's just see what happens. At least I'm pretty sure I'm on rally tires. Guess we'll find out if this was a huge mistake or not. Oh yeah, go Superman. Get it. I must have rally tires on because I'm not slipping all over the place. Traction controllers are going super wild. In the Ford month or whatever it was, that was the first time I tried the Superman. That really is a machine. An absolute weapon, that guy. I haven't taken it out since, so I guess mine does the same. But it's just nice to know that I could deliver furniture from one side of Mexico to the other in a pretty respectable time. While it's also keeping it, you know, protected from the elements. Probably have to let the furniture cool down the other end so I don't burn my hands up if it was heated up by the engine that I'm almost certainly having to sit on. Just missed the barrier. I'm also going to go on a limb here and say that this was a mistake to do this race type, because it is a little bit too quick for what it is. Feeling a bit like how I imagined Group B felt in terms of rally racing, just everything coming at you so quickly. Oh, that guy died. Yeah, he died so much that he left the lobby, in fact. Yeah, nothing but respect for the Group B driver. Is it stuff like James Hacker or Bone Shaker, that kind of bingo stuff, or? Oh, there is a Bone Shaker there. That is pretty great. Oh no, there is someone cheating levels, speed hacks, teleporting, etc. Yeah, that'd be sick. Okay, after all that loading. Alright, let's go. It would make a lot of sense to be able to hold your own tournaments or championships using your own races in particular. Why did everyone become so much slower all of a sudden? Speaking of which, I just realized we got someone on the bingo, the guy finishing with the police. A Porsche Cayenne dressed up as the English police. Okay, well that didn't go super well, but I didn't get a penalty somehow. That's a clever way to do it. Come on, Joe, hold on. Keep it together. You're in a podium position, don't throw it now. I definitely have a bad habit of really kind of flexing my right foot as if I'm trying to press an accelerator when I'm in like a stressful situation trying to take off quickly. I'm kind of like those people that you see, you know, leaning. When they're driving their cars in game. A Maserati GTS, yeah, 18. They walked into something they didn't quite expect there. Yeah. I feel like it's not impossible, but I can imagine it could also be another vector for just increased hacking. I don't know. I'm not a programmer type. Is there another race? I thought we did 3. I mean, all I'd need to do is add in masked, like, full head kind of things So just a couple of different animals in a couple of different colors. I mean, ideally, I could see them allowing you to make your own cosmetics in the same way that you can make your own liveries. But failing that, even though I've got a couple of, you know, heads, I reckon they could do pretty well. Wow, lots of understeer on that one. I mean, on a tangentially related note, I'm kind of surprised they don't have more kind of anime attire, given the amount of anime livery you see on the cars. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Well, even if it's just kind of more generic stuff, like a maid dress, for example. I could see a lot of people wearing a maid dress. This is kind of also where it surprises me that they haven't allowed the community to... bollocks. I overcooked that something first. To kind of make their own shirts. But you could definitely see people wearing that, right? Getting out of their R32 with some waifu on the side and then in their maid dress. Either ironically or genuinely, I can see people wearing that. Probably too many. Across the line, crawling across the finish line there. That was pretty close. Hey, we came second overall, that's pretty good. Yeah. I'm glutton for punishment. Let's get in the Valhalla. Oh, this is probably going to be an absolute disaster. But it'll at least be entertaining, hopefully? Memorable, even? You can still hear a car in the background. Yeah. Well, probably the hospital as well. At least we've got huge calipers, we're going to need those brakes. Tonight. Dow decides it's a good idea to race in an S2 class. Okay, well, there's an MG-MG6 in here. Interesting. That's also a terrible name. Putting it out there. MG-MG6. Just call it the 6. But they can't do that because of the Master 6, probably. I wonder if the MG6 is still front-wheel drive. Unfortunately, it'd probably take a lot of concentration. Chat, my apologies in advance. This really is coming at me a little bit faster than I would like. What the hell was I doing there? Answer me that, chat. Answer me that. Had a comfortable third position. Oh, fourth even, sorry. That was so lucky that we got that flag. Oh! Yeah, actually, I'm too. I hadn't even thought about that. Wild that no one's in the X5. FE. Oh, the Via left. The Via left. the F40 pretty quick. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people did.
Feels so good.
That would fill that square on the bingo card. So just absolutely dive bombing into the 90-degree turn. The Valhalla is a very nice looking car.
Feels so good.
Yeah, I think a lot of them can do well enough by just plowing into a wall, so they're just happy. Stalled mitten 6 and... Sorry, stalled mitten 6 only. Looks like he's made, or they've made, the same mistake as the other people earlier in the evening. They've just turned up in any old S2 car. Wowzers. I'm impressed I was able to avoid running into that barrier for the most part. Didn't need to hit the brakes that hard, actually. Still, it's probably better to brake more than you have to than run into the wall. It's at least less embarrassing. I also really like this car just because it's got the kind of exhaust pipes above on the top side of the car. I think that looks really cool in a Civica. Didn't look as cool on the Senna, but as a rule of thumb I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, there's not much in the way of rear view visibility, is there, on a Valhalla? Come on, 430, you can make it. Ah, so close. Yeah, I was shocked by how much the 355 had earlier in the night, in terms of how much Polaris it had looking backwards. That was amazing. That Ferrari F40 is doing it very well. Alright, full lobby. Yeah, right? We don't look backwards, we only look forwards here. Wow, we rocketed out the gate, but so do they. Oh, thank goodness for those big brakes. Actually, that was one car that I do miss, that I have thought about before, that I do miss from Horizon 4, the Pagani Huaya. Huaya? Haya? The one starting with H. I don't think I've ever heard it said out loud. Thank you, Sergeant. Yeah, it's the one. That was almost risky, Jow. Way rough. Okay, thank you. But yeah, I like that car. Normally I'm not a huge fan of how Pagani's look, but that one in particular wasn't too bad. And it had that kind of funky, almost spoiler steering situation, was pretty cool. My condolences, Mittens. Not particularly often, though, that your old pal Jow gets to lap someone, particularly not online. Yeah, they really did. They tried to wring as much kind of content, as it were, out of that one kind of basic design. I want to pimp a car. I want to pimp out the Subaru BRZ. One thing I've never liked about Paganis is their interiors. They've always looked terrible to me. Yeah, that would have been sick. And there was also the Chrysler one, whose name escapes me. The Chrysler MC12?
In 400 meters, turn right.
That's it, ME412. Supposedly, there's at least a conspiracy theory that it was torpedoed by Daimler, so it wouldn't compete with the CLK, and I think the SLR was out at that time as well. I think I'm more of a Cadillac Sienne, just because I like the angular, almost stealth bomber look to it. That's probably also why I like Is there anything we can do to this car to make her a little bit quicker in terms of PI? I've already got the race diff. Is that helping anyway? Wait, what? Can I? Okay, it's a bit too much power coming out of that. Unfortunate. Okay, so we've got big boy tires. We're not going to be able to save any weight. Of course. That's right. Find the BRZ. The is there a commentator 112I? The Tira? That is a interesting looking vehicle. So this is what it looks like, chat. Gee, it's a long one. Access denied. Well, that is unfortunate. As old as me. There you go, 93. Got pop-up headlights, interesting. Is that a wing mirror there? Or, you know, a roof mirror? Just to keep everyone up to date with what we were talking about, there was also the Chrysler ME412. Concept car from, 2004. Looks pretty sick. Thanks to conceptcarswithaz.com for the image. There was also the Cadillac in, which I think personally looks a little bit better. Yeah, the 16. That was also very cool. I think I like the. I think that's partly why I like Lamborghinis as well. I like the stealth bomber look that it's got. M1supercars.net. Yeah, look at that bad boy. The 16 I always thought was a little bit weird. But I'm also kind of surprised I didn't make it. It seems like a supremely American thing to make. Cadillac 16 in Midnight Club? Hold on a second, chat. We're taking a little bit of a detour. It is available in Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. Interesting. Okay, so you have to complete 100%. Or it can be purchased at $250,000. It is a lazy acceleration unable to outrun a Mitsubishi Eclipse. Okay, so it's not great, unsurprisingly. Still, it's pretty cool that it was actually in a game. Yeah. Oh, it was also in Project Gotham 3, apparently. The Cadillac Steel. Kind of like the Stien, I guess, but Steel. Oh, well, we'll have a look at this last one, and then we'll do a BRZ update. By update, I meant upgrade. All car. I would like my car to be all car, please. Ah, it's this BMW. Yes, I remember this from some kind of magazines and what have you. Old show cars. Don't mind if I do have a look at some old show cars. Yeah, I remember seeing that old kind of Lamborghini Diablo sequel. Some supercar books. Yeah, the Maserati Boomerang. Another looker. Yeah, the old Volkswagen. Didn't go anywhere. There were a lot of supercars in the early 2000s. Like a lot of people were like, maybe I could, maybe I should launch my own supercar, and I just didn't end up following through on that. Alrighty, let's pimp a BRZ. We should do an automation stream at some point. See if I can't piece the all together. Damn. Got a late contender here from Shadow. Quite a busy front. It looks kind of like a Maybach to an extent. It's very different from any other car they've produced, that's for sure. Interesting. Subaru BRZ time. Excellent, we've got a new BRZ. Clap something in there. New Lambo Vision GT. I'm just a sucker for concept cars, chat, so I'm just gonna keep looking at these as long as they keep coming. Wowzers. That's certainly something. It reminds me of that old at least from this perspective, it reminds me of that the old Mazda supercar concept car from like 2008 or so. Can't remember the name of it, but what was it? The Mazda supercar. This one, the Fiora. It reminds me of that in its kind of overall form. Obviously, it's a lot more segmented. Okay, well, we'll be looking at this one too, the Renault Trezor. Oh yeah, this is like, I remember there was a Saab concept car from like 2004, obviously before they went bust, that had a cockpit situation like this. Not quite like this. In the Saab, it was only the actual cockpit that moves forward, not the whole top piece, basically. It's impressive. Certainly dramatic. So it looks like you might be hard pressed to open that up in the car park. This might be the next James Bond car. Reddit, I'm gonna go get ahead of you and say no. No, it won't be. Putting it out there. Upgrade. Okay, so we got body kit, or we could just go for... That just looks like an RX-8. In fact, I'm not totally confident that it isn't just an RX-8 mouth. What does the wide body kit look like? Looks just the same as the 86 body kit. Surprising no one. Can I do that and then change anything here? No. Okay. Well, for this one, let's try and not use that. Let's try and mod it without using the rocket bunny. I'm gonna put that out because I reckon we'll need it. That one because it's different. And that one because it's the only option. Thank you, Sergeant. What engine do we have? The same as last time. But I think the flat 6 would be nice. I'd be very happy to have an Aston Martin Vulcan. The chances of that happening, though, are fairly slim, unfortunately. The amount of power that we are looking to unleash out of this car, I think we might need the rocket bunny again. Because I think we're going to need tires that are like in the 500s. Or is that 305 any different to what we had otherwise? I don't think it is, actually. No, it's 10 millimeters wider. Good stuff. Get some sweet rims. Go for old reliable, the single bolt ones. These ones. Really spread them out. What is the new Rolls-Royce boat tail when it's at home? Rolls-Royce boat tail. Well, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Spelled correctly. Ooh. That is a classy looking car. Interesting boot situation. But very classy. Lovely how the roof kind of falls very nicely into the boat tail, perhaps even. No, of course not. I mean, it's a Rolls-Royce. I mean, why buy a Rolls-Royce, really? Just buy a, I don't know, a 7 Series. No, it's the i7, that's what I'm thinking of. I knew there was one that I quite liked the look of. Isn't it? So we're going to bmw.com.au. No, I don't want the iX. Let's go models. Get out of the way. It is the i7. I quite like the look of the i7. As far as these cars look. I like the narrower headlights it's got. Though I'll always be an Audi man, I think. I think the A8 is probably a little bit nicer to look at. Yeah, I still don't know why they're doing that pig nose so vehemently. Quite an interesting looking car. Looks kind of like an A-Class, Mercedes-Benz A-Class from that angle. On the XM. That's what I wanted, the BMW Vision M next. I do like that they've kept the shutters look at the back. Very nice. Anyway, back to the car. Yeah, I mean, it looks terrible on the X7 as well, which is an even larger car. We're gonna need full slicks. Get you on race. Gonna need some enormous brakes. Stiffen that up a bit. Reduce the weight a touch. And we'll go for the race transmission, 6 speed. There we go. That's the ticket. Try and get as much power out of this car as we can. I don't think we're going to make it to S-Class though. Oh, top of S-Class, I should say. Annoyingly. Does that affect anything? Yes, it does. Getting closer. Close again. Closer again. As fat as that gets. Oh, also, we want these to be 18s, obviously. Got to be a little bit more ballin' than just pedestrian 17. Ugh. There we go. Flat 6. BRZ. Making approximately 5 times as much power as it used to. I don't know if I should have gone for the wide body kit. I changed the... Oh, maybe... No, I changed it to the body kit. And so the bumpers have changed back to default. That's okay. It's just more of a sleeper that way. Gearing, how are we looking? Probably change that more to acceleration. And increase the toe in. Increase that a little bit. Probably going to decrease that a little bit. And increase that a little bit. Take that up a touch. It does sound great, the flat six. Maybe I should make this bad boy all-wheel drive. Would definitely help with the acceleration situation we're facing. But that is entirely my own fault. Ooh. I think I both my wing mirrors. In we go. If we naturally aspirate it. Yeah, that's all. Oh, okay, well, see how this goes. We're noticeably slower in terms of top speed, but I think we're quicker in terms of getting up to speed. Let's find out. Yeah, we're quicker getting up to speed. Differential. So I want to send more to the rear. Then I want to send that a little bit higher too. Just kind of vibing it out, chat. I'm gonna take this online and see what damage we can do to our psyche and those of others. Custom. S1 road. Find me a race, or madam. Exquisite. I mean, it would be almost sacrilege to put a non-flat engine in a Subaru. Just like it kind of would be as well to put one in a non-flat in a Porsche. Certainly a Porsche coupe. Rear engine coupe. Gonna be a lot of people? No, just the two of us. Actually, a lot of new players tonight. Is it unusual? You wouldn't expect to see many new players this late in the game's life, particularly when there's not like a DLC or something to inspire people to come back. Yeah, good engine swap for a Volkswagen camper. Just slap a Porsche flat 6 in that bad boy. Oh, Anders here. I have to play around with the sway bars for this one too, I think. I also want to change the color of this car so it's not quite so basic. Yeah, it is a bit Sonic Blue, isn't it? I was looking away. Okay, just finished. Do I want to go again? No, I'll play around with some of this set. The tunings. Increase the toe a little bit more. I want to increase the anti-roll stiffness. Decrease the understeer. Let's try that. And And let's get a different paint color in this bad boy. Go back to my sweet pad. Passing through. Don't mind me, guys. Coming through. As you were. Yes, Zhao and his ridiculously overpowered BRZ. Nope. That one. What have people done with this car? That's quite impressive, this one. Color Bomb BRZ. Lightning McQueen! What colors do we got going on? Not the greatest time to be painting. Go yellow. Slightly gold and go slightly. That'll do. Change the calipers. Traditional lime green. Dunskies. Now let's try and take it back online. See what we can do. Now that we look slightly less basic. Oh, that's not the way to the road. That's the way to the road. Doesn't matter though. We're going online. So we do need roads where we're going. You can't say where we're going we don't need roads. Because we do. We do need roads. Because we're doing road race. That roundabout looks so weird without the jump in the middle of it. Just flying down the highway. I mean, it's not slow, but it is slower. Makes me wonder just how fast it was at one point. Yeah, it doesn't have an enormous top speed, but it gets up to top speed pretty quickly. They've got a little bit more understeer than I would like. Yeah, I think so. I think with that quick acceleration it should be quite good for track racing. At least that's the hope. out if braking while turning will kind of bring the nose around a bit more. Yeah, I do. I think it's just the standard race negative camber. I think it's 2% at the front and 1.2 at the rear. Or negative 2 degrees and negative 1.2 at the rear. Landed it. So would you be saying to remove that negative camber to increase it? Ah, okay. Is that for your road racing as well, though? Not just for your rally racing? Okay. Well, that's something I'll investigate then. A lot of setting up for this event, really putting out the marquees and stuff, getting the catering ready. There's a few races, yeah, we're a fair way back. That's a lot of it, Enzos. Or Enzo derivatives. Pretty good spread of cars though. Yeah, I've taken to putting my cars go around that as well. Super well. Oh, I looked away for a second. Yeah, of course. One car's setup isn't going to work for everyone in all situations. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it would take a lot of testing and checking and changing and testing, just like it would in real life, really. Bruh. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot more variables that you need to concern yourself with, like rebound stiffness, like you say. You're not really bouncing as much on a road race. Why are those cars driving the other way? Of course, the weed came first. Thank you, Sergeant. Yeah, I haven't driven the F8 or F58. Oh, sorry. 488 or 458 in a while. Time to zoom. To zoom even. Wow, that Koenigsegg gets up to speed. Takes a while to get there, it seems. And it can't handle it when it gets there. It's got a very distinctive noise there, at least. A nice noise. Very distinctive. Ow. Still needs a lot of work still. I think is the conclusion we can draw from this. As I run into several walls of the conclusion. But it sounds nice. I don't think that's up for debate. Yeah, we got a 450 out of it. That's not bad. Let's see what's happening with our Ferrari. Specifically the 488 and the 458. But I'm almost certain I've played around with them. Yeah, the 488 kind of been played around with, I think. It's the pistol, that's the one you were discussing. Go back and let's get in this one though, because I think with a little bit of work, it could probably be a little bit better. Because it's got a bit more PI headroom. Yeah, semi-slick's a big place to start. We already have fat rears. Already offset. Not on race adventure. Is that the code for your Easter? A bit more launch out of it. I've got actually a significant amount of space. There we go. Have a look at this. Ferrari, yeah. Easter. What was that noise? A fine-tuning setup. The Deco. 4, 2, 5, 9, 7, 6, 0, 4, 2. And it's not being typed in because I'm typing in the wrong thing. Try that again. 4, 2, 5, 9, 7, 6, 0, 4, 2. Enter. Good. Ah, it's all-wheel drive, of course. Follow the creator first, of course. Download and install. Give Shadow Fox a couple of... Oh, that's a lot of money. Couple of dollary dues. Well, you know, Forza dollary dues. Take her for a spin. Wrong button. Okay, good job we got the semi-slicks, but it is listed as stormy. Okay. Now we just Yeah, they're a bit rough, huh? Literally, I guess. They're a bit rough. Oh, oh, oh. Almost avoided the big boy tree. I'm just kind of trying to drive the circuit from before. Oh wait, there's a mythical event about Oh, no, I'm not racing the circuit from before. Hey, do I run from? Oh, okay, so it's in progress now. Cool. Very cool. I'm thinking about it. I don't think I've ever actually driven on cobblestones before. Oh yeah, I imagine it would be hell on your back if nothing else. I'm trying to think if I've even been driven on cobblestone. I must have been at some point. Must have been. And I imagine they're even worse if you're on like a bike, like a bicycle. Thank you, stay healthy. I will not be live for too much longer. I appreciate you checking in nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, it's a well put together car. Just haven't been able to do it justice. You changed the engine as well, right? That's because I noticed it cost quite a bit. It was like $100,000. What engine did he throw in it? We didn't need that wing mirror. Ah, yeah, I thought it was done like that. Yeah, that spells very well. I thought for certain I was in a flat here to that. Thank you, Sergeant. Yeah, they must have to kind of reflect a more cobble reality. Alright, time for some actual racing perhaps. See if we can do Shadow of Proud. Oh, lovely. Lovely GT. A GT, an XJR, Diablo, FXX, FXX, XJR again, GTR, and a Viper. Nice paint scheme on the Diablo. Didn't need to brake that aggressively. You look out. How about that, huh? I'm not the greatest advertisement for your tune, unfortunately, Shadow. When I'm kind of in the zone with it, it does feel very nice. Where did all that horsepower come from that guy? Where was he hiding that? Tableau team. Interesting. Well, in a championship place. Look, we'll do it one more time from the top, and we'll probably call it there. See if we can adjust a bit more to this vehicle. It's weird being able to see that kind of radiator slash grill inside on the left hand, or the right hand side of the car, actually. I've got a Lambo Cyan. Or Cyan. I think I'm a bit more of a fan of the 458 just because it's a little bit more understated in terms of its intake vents. Come on. Oh, almost made the run with the heat coming. It's getting a bit physical up ahead. We're getting a bit more used to it, chat. We're getting there. It is a... Oh, I just noticed we've lost our rear spoiler. I was like, that looks different. It is a very nice car you put together here, Shadow. Those laps and laps of R&D have not been entirely in vain. A little bit beat up though. Damn, a 44.796 for the fastest lap, that's very quick. I can see why. yeah, it's all about kind of getting into the same understanding, I guess, with the car. Knowing how much you can throw at it. Oh, it's sprint, okay. Sick. Sprint is good, better. I hope that means we don't go in the sun. Of course, that's unlikely. Oh, come on, buddy. There was no need for that slow down. I wasn't hurting nobody. Well, I didn't hit the wall there, and that was pretty impressive. We beat one of the FXXs, that's pretty good. Come on, Simon, you can make it. Oh, come on, just give it to the guy. Yeah, it probably is. I wonder if it's another case of players first online lobby kind of thing like we've seen before. Yeah, it was a bit hairy there for a while. A couple of those turns got a bit exciting. Traveling a long way, chat, apparently. A lot of fast traveling. That was a 458. A 458, yeah. Oh god, it didn't sound right in my mouth, but that's the number I meant to say. Got a very distinct and noticeable kind of gear change noise, this car. Particularly when gearing up. Almost sounds like you're cycling a bolt or something. Must be. The FXX is gaining. Okay, that was a very nice corner. Even I'll admit to that. Well, I don't think we're going to do too much better than 7th, chat, unfortunately. Yeah, that's not too bad. Come on, sign. Where are you, mate? Too far away. Feel like commitment for staying in the entire championship. Good for you. A lesser person would have not stayed the whole round. Hey, we podiumed at least. In a championship overall. Yeah, I mean, it's all about, like we said before, learning the car. and it is a very good car. Just need to learn how you can throw it into the corners and what it can handle and what it can't. And to do that, you just got to use it basically. Alright, that is enough of that. That's pretty good. That's like really good. We're going to call it there, chat. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. We are going to raid the Cypher Pup. They're a fellow Australian streamer. They're currently streaming Fortnite, everyone's favourite free-to-play battle royale game. I will be streaming Changing Tides tomorrow night, just so I can get it done before it leaves Game Pass. And then on Wednesday, hopefully, we will be starting to look at GTA 4. So, until then, for the next 20 hours or so, have a good time, and I will see you back here for some Changing Tides. Let's go say hi to Cypher Pup.